Didn't sleep well? That lumpy old mattress of yours not cutting it anymore? Need a new cloud to sleep on, bro? Well, I got good news for you. The Valley Center Booster Club is having their second annual mattress fundraiser on Saturday, October 14th. Save money on a new mattress and support your local students. Valley Center High School will be turned into a mattress showroom from 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. Over 20 mattress sets will be displayed with all sizes and styles available. Every purchase supports the school, even if it's just a pillow. Stop by Valley Center High School from 10 to 5 and pick up a mattress to support your school.
One of a parent's biggest worries is letting their teen get behind the wheel of a vehicle. That's why getting professional, personal instruction is so important. The Wichita Driving School is licensed by the state of Kansas and offers the most classes per month of any driving school. With the most students trained in Wichita last year, it's obvious students and parents like Wichita Driving School for the convenience
and professional one-on-one instruction.
Wichita Driving School, where you're driven to be the best.
Didn't sleep well? That lumpy old mattress of yours not cutting it anymore? Need a new cloud to sleep on, bro? Well, I got good news for you. The Valley Center Booster Club is having their second annual mattress fundraiser on Saturday, October 14th. Save money on a new mattress and support your local students. Valley Center High School will be turned into a mattress showroom from 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. Over 20 mattress sets will be displayed with all sizes and styles available. Every purchase supports the school, even if it's just a pillow. Stop by Valley Center High School from 10 to 5 and pick up a mattress to support your school.
One of a parent's biggest worries is letting their teen get behind the wheel of a vehicle. That's why getting professional, personal instruction is so important. The Wichita Driving School is licensed by the state of Kansas and offers the most classes per month of any driving school. With the most students trained in Wichita last year, it's obvious students and parents like Wichita Driving School for the convenience
and professional one-on-one instruction.
Wichita Driving School, where you're driven to be the best.
Didn't sleep well? That lumpy old mattress of yours not cutting it anymore? Need a new cloud to sleep on, bro? Well, I got good news for you. The Valley Center Booster Club is having their second annual mattress fundraiser on Saturday, October 14th. Save money on a new mattress and support your local students. Valley Center High School will be turned into a mattress showroom from 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. Over 20 mattress sets will be displayed with all sizes and styles available. Every purchase supports the school, even if it's just a pillow. Stop by Valley Center High School from 10 to 5 and pick up a mattress to support your school.
One of a parent's biggest worries is letting their teen get behind the wheel of a vehicle. That's why getting professional, personal instruction is so important. The Wichita Driving School is licensed by the state of Kansas and offers the most classes per month of any driving school. With the most students trained in Wichita last year, it's obvious students and parents like Wichita Driving School for the convenience
and professional one-on-one instruction.
Wichita Driving School, where you're driven to be the best.
Didn't sleep well? That lumpy old mattress of yours not cutting it anymore? Need a new cloud to sleep on, bro? Well, I got good news for you. The Valley Center Booster Club is having their second annual mattress fundraiser on Saturday, October 14th. Save money on a new mattress and support your local students. Valley Center High School will be turned into a mattress showroom from 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. Over 20 mattress sets will be displayed with all sizes and styles available. Every purchase supports the school, even if it's just a pillow. Stop by Valley Center High School from 10 to 5 and pick up a mattress to support your school.
One of a parent's biggest worries is letting their teen get behind the wheel of a vehicle. That's why getting professional, personal instruction is so important. The Wichita Driving School is licensed by the state of Kansas and offers the most classes per month of any driving school. With the most students trained in Wichita last year, it's obvious students and parents like Wichita Driving School for the convenience
and professional one-on-one instruction.
Wichita Driving School, where you're driven to be the best.
Didn't sleep well? That lumpy old mattress of yours not cutting it anymore? Need a new cloud to sleep on, bro? Well, I got good news for you. The Valley Center Booster Club is having their second annual mattress fundraiser on Saturday, October 14th. Save money on a new mattress and support your local students. Valley Center High School will be turned into a mattress showroom from 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. Over 20 mattress sets will be displayed with all sizes and styles available. Every purchase supports the school, even if it's just a pillow. Stop by Valley Center High School from 10 to 5 and pick up a mattress to support your school.
One of a parent's biggest worries is letting their teen get behind the wheel of a vehicle. That's why getting professional, personal instruction is so important. The Wichita Driving School is licensed by the state of Kansas and offers the most classes per month of any driving school. With the most students trained in Wichita last year, it's obvious students and parents like Wichita Driving School for the convenience
and professional one-on-one instruction.
Wichita Driving School, where you're driven to be the best.
Didn't sleep well? That lumpy old mattress of yours not cutting it anymore? Need a new cloud to sleep on, bro? Well, I got good news for you. The Valley Center Booster Club is having their second annual mattress fundraiser on Saturday, October 14th. Save money on a new mattress and support your local students. Valley Center High School will be turned into a mattress showroom from 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. Over 20 mattress sets will be displayed with all sizes and styles available. Every purchase supports the school, even if it's just a pillow. Stop by Valley Center High School from 10 to 5 and pick up a mattress to support your school.
One of a parent's biggest worries is letting their teen get behind the wheel of a vehicle. That's why getting professional, personal instruction is so important. The Wichita Driving School is licensed by the state of Kansas and offers the most classes per month of any driving school. With the most students trained in Wichita last year, it's obvious students and parents like Wichita Driving School for the convenience
and professional one-on-one instruction.
Wichita Driving School, where you're driven to be the best.
Didn't sleep well? That lumpy old mattress of yours not cutting it anymore? Need a new cloud to sleep on, bro? Well, I got good news for you. The Valley Center Booster Club is having their second annual mattress fundraiser on Saturday, October 14th. Save money on a new mattress and support your local students. Valley Center High School will be turned into a mattress showroom from 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. Over 20 mattress sets will be displayed with all sizes and styles available. Every purchase supports the school, even if it's just a pillow. Stop by Valley Center High School from 10 to 5 and pick up a mattress to support your school.
One of a parent's biggest worries is letting their teen get behind the wheel of a vehicle. That's why getting professional, personal instruction is so important. The Wichita Driving School is licensed by the state of Kansas and offers the most classes per month of any driving school. With the most students trained in Wichita last year, it's obvious students and parents like Wichita Driving School for the convenience
and professional one-on-one instruction.
Wichita Driving School, where you're driven to be the best.
Didn't sleep well? That lumpy old mattress of yours not cutting it anymore? Need a new cloud to sleep on, bro? Well, I got good news for you. The Valley Center Booster Club is having their second annual mattress fundraiser on Saturday, October 14th. Save money on a new mattress and support your local students. Valley Center High School will be turned into a mattress showroom from 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. Over 20 mattress sets will be displayed with all sizes and styles available. Every purchase supports the school, even if it's just a pillow. Stop by Valley Center High School from 10 to 5 and pick up a mattress to support your school.
One of a parent's biggest worries is letting their teen get behind the wheel of a vehicle. That's why getting professional, personal instruction is so important. The Wichita Driving School is licensed by the state of Kansas and offers the most classes per month of any driving school. With the most students trained in Wichita last year, it's obvious students and parents like Wichita Driving School for the convenience
and professional one-on-one instruction.
Wichita Driving School, where you're driven to be the best.
Didn't sleep well? That lumpy old mattress of yours not cutting it anymore? Need a new cloud to sleep on, bro? Well, I got good news for you. The Valley Center Booster Club is having their second annual mattress fundraiser on Saturday, October 14th. Save money on a new mattress and support your local students. Valley Center High School will be turned into a mattress showroom from 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. Over 20 mattress sets will be displayed with all sizes and styles available. Every purchase supports the school, even if it's just a pillow. Stop by Valley Center High School from 10 to 5 and pick up a mattress to support your school.
One of a parent's biggest worries is letting their teen get behind the wheel of a vehicle. That's why getting professional, personal instruction is so important. The Wichita Driving School is licensed by the state of Kansas and offers the most classes per month of any driving school. With the most students trained in Wichita last year, it's obvious students and parents like Wichita Driving School for the convenience
and professional one-on-one instruction.
Wichita Driving School, where you're driven to be the best.
Didn't sleep well? That lumpy old mattress of yours not cutting it anymore? Need a new cloud to sleep on, bro? Well, I got good news for you. The Valley Center Booster Club is having their second annual mattress fundraiser on Saturday, October 14th. Save money on a new mattress and support your local students. Valley Center High School will be turned into a mattress showroom from 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. Over 20 mattress sets will be displayed with all sizes and styles available. Every purchase supports the school, even if it's just a pillow. Stop by Valley Center High School from 10 to 5 and pick up a mattress to support your school.
One of a parent's biggest worries is letting their teen get behind the wheel of a vehicle. That's why getting professional, personal instruction is so important. The Wichita Driving School is licensed by the state of Kansas and offers the most classes per month of any driving school. With the most students trained in Wichita last year, it's obvious students and parents like Wichita Driving School for the convenience
and professional one-on-one instruction.
Wichita Driving School, where you're driven to be the best.
Didn't sleep well? That lumpy old mattress of yours not cutting it anymore? Need a new cloud to sleep on, bro? Well, I got good news for you. The Valley Center Booster Club is having their second annual mattress fundraiser on Saturday, October 14th. Save money on a new mattress and support your local students. Valley Center High School will be turned into a mattress showroom from 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. Over 20 mattress sets will be displayed with all sizes and styles available. Every purchase supports the school, even if it's just a pillow. Stop by Valley Center High School from 10 to 5 and pick up a mattress to support your school.
One of a parent's biggest worries is letting their teen get behind the wheel of a vehicle. That's why getting professional, personal instruction is so important. The Wichita Driving School is licensed by the state of Kansas and offers the most classes per month of any driving school. With the most students trained in Wichita last year, it's obvious students and parents like Wichita Driving School for the convenience
and professional one-on-one instruction.
Wichita Driving School, where you're driven to be the best.
Didn't sleep well? That lumpy old mattress of yours not cutting it anymore? Need a new cloud to sleep on, bro? Well, I got good news for you. The Valley Center Booster Club is having their second annual mattress fundraiser on Saturday, October 14th. Save money on a new mattress and support your local students. Valley Center High School will be turned into a mattress showroom from 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. Over 20 mattress sets will be displayed with all sizes and styles available. Every purchase supports the school, even if it's just a pillow. Stop by Valley Center High School from 10 to 5 and pick up a mattress to support your school.
One of a parent's biggest worries is letting their teen get behind the wheel of a vehicle. That's why getting professional, personal instruction is so important. The Wichita Driving School is licensed by the state of Kansas and offers the most classes per month of any driving school. With the most students trained in Wichita last year, it's obvious students and parents like Wichita Driving School for the convenience
and professional one-on-one instruction.
Wichita Driving School, where you're driven to be the best.
Didn't sleep well? That lumpy old mattress of yours not cutting it anymore? Need a new cloud to sleep on, bro? Well, I got good news for you. The Valley Center Booster Club is having their second annual mattress fundraiser on Saturday, October 14th. Save money on a new mattress and support your local students. Valley Center High School will be turned into a mattress showroom from 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. Over 20 mattress sets will be displayed with all sizes and styles available. Every purchase supports the school, even if it's just a pillow. Stop by Valley Center High School from 10 to 5 and pick up a mattress to support your school.
One of a parent's biggest worries is letting their teen get behind the wheel of a vehicle. That's why getting professional, personal instruction is so important. The Wichita Driving School is licensed by the state of Kansas and offers the most classes per month of any driving school. With the most students trained in Wichita last year, it's obvious students and parents like Wichita Driving School for the convenience
and professional one-on-one instruction.
Wichita Driving School, where you're driven to be the best.
Didn't sleep well? That lumpy old mattress of yours not cutting it anymore? Need a new cloud to sleep on, bro? Well, I got good news for you. The Valley Center Booster Club is having their second annual mattress fundraiser on Saturday, October 14th. Save money on a new mattress and support your local students. Valley Center High School will be turned into a mattress showroom from 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. Over 20 mattress sets will be displayed with all sizes and styles available. Every purchase supports the school, even if it's just a pillow. Stop by Valley Center High School from 10 to 5 and pick up a mattress to support your school.
One of a parent's biggest worries is letting their teen get behind the wheel of a vehicle. That's why getting professional, personal instruction is so important. The Wichita Driving School is licensed by the state of Kansas and offers the most classes per month of any driving school. With the most students trained in Wichita last year, it's obvious students and parents like Wichita Driving School for the convenience
and professional one-on-one instruction.
Wichita Driving School, where you're driven to be the best.
Didn't sleep well? That lumpy old mattress of yours not cutting it anymore? Need a new cloud to sleep on, bro? Well, I got good news for you. The Valley Center Booster Club is having their second annual mattress fundraiser on Saturday, October 14th. Save money on a new mattress and support your local students. Valley Center High School will be turned into a mattress showroom from 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. Over 20 mattress sets will be displayed with all sizes and styles available. Every purchase supports the school, even if it's just a pillow. Stop by Valley Center High School from 10 to 5 and pick up a mattress to support your school.
One of a parent's biggest worries is letting their teen get behind the wheel of a vehicle. That's why getting professional, personal instruction is so important. The Wichita Driving School is licensed by the state of Kansas and offers the most classes per month of any driving school. With the most students trained in Wichita last year, it's obvious students and parents like Wichita Driving School for the convenience
and professional one-on-one instruction.
Wichita Driving School, where you're driven to be the best.
Didn't sleep well? That lumpy old mattress of yours not cutting it anymore? Need a new cloud to sleep on, bro? Well, I got good news for you. The Valley Center Booster Club is having their second annual mattress fundraiser on Saturday, October 14th. Save money on a new mattress and support your local students. Valley Center High School will be turned into a mattress showroom from 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. Over 20 mattress sets will be displayed with all sizes and styles available. Every purchase supports the school, even if it's just a pillow. Stop by Valley Center High School from 10 to 5 and pick up a mattress to support your school.
One of a parent's biggest worries is letting their teen get behind the wheel of a vehicle. That's why getting professional, personal instruction is so important. The Wichita Driving School is licensed by the state of Kansas and offers the most classes per month of any driving school. With the most students trained in Wichita last year, it's obvious students and parents like Wichita Driving School for the convenience
and professional one-on-one instruction.
Wichita Driving School, where you're driven to be the best.
Didn't sleep well? That lumpy old mattress of yours not cutting it anymore? Need a new cloud to sleep on, bro? Well, I got good news for you. The Valley Center Booster Club is having their second annual mattress fundraiser on Saturday, October 14th. Save money on a new mattress and support your local students. Valley Center High School will be turned into a mattress showroom from 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. Over 20 mattress sets will be displayed with all sizes and styles available. Every purchase supports the school, even if it's just a pillow. Stop by Valley Center High School from 10 to 5 and pick up a mattress to support your school.
One of a parent's biggest worries is letting their teen get behind the wheel of a vehicle. That's why getting professional, personal instruction is so important. The Wichita Driving School is licensed by the state of Kansas and offers the most classes per month of any driving school. With the most students trained in Wichita last year, it's obvious students and parents like Wichita Driving School for the convenience
and professional one-on-one instruction.
Wichita Driving School, where you're driven to be the best.
Didn't sleep well? That lumpy old mattress of yours not cutting it anymore? Need a new cloud to sleep on, bro? Well, I got good news for you. The Valley Center Booster Club is having their second annual mattress fundraiser on Saturday, October 14th. Save money on a new mattress and support your local students. Valley Center High School will be turned into a mattress showroom from 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. Over 20 mattress sets will be displayed with all sizes and styles available. Every purchase supports the school, even if it's just a pillow. Stop by Valley Center High School from 10
Yellow mic check, Hornet Studio. Red mic check, Hornet Studios, red mic check. White mic check, Hornet Studios. Yellow mic check, Hornet Studios.
to 5 and pick up a mattress to support your school.
Can you hear me? Mic check.
One of a parent's biggest worries is letting their teen get behind the wheel of a vehicle. That's why getting professional, personal instruction is so important. The Wichita Driving School is licensed by the state of Kansas and offers the most classes per month of any driving school. With the most students trained in Wichita last year, it's obvious students and parents like Wichita Driving School for the convenience
and professional one-on-one instruction.
Wichita Driving School, where you're driven to be the best.
Didn't sleep well? That lumpy old mattress of yours not cutting it anymore? Need a new cloud to sleep on, bro? Well, I got good news for you. The Valley Center Booster Club is having their second annual mattress fundraiser on Saturday, October 14th. Save money on a new mattress and support your local students. Valley Center High School will be turned into a mattress showroom from 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. Over 20 mattress sets will be displayed with all sizes and styles available. Every purchase supports the school, even if it's just a pillow. Stop by Valley Center High School from 10 to 5 and pick up a mattress to support your school.
One of a parent's biggest worries is letting their teen get behind the wheel of a vehicle. That's why getting professional, personal instruction is so important. The Wichita Driving School is licensed by the state of Kansas and offers the most classes per month of any driving school. With the most students trained in Wichita last year, it's obvious students and parents like Wichita Driving School for the convenience
and professional one-on-one instruction.
Wichita Driving School, where you're driven to be the best.
Didn't sleep well? That lumpy old mattress of yours not cutting it anymore? Need a new cloud to sleep on, bro? Well, I got good news for you. The Valley Center Booster Club is having their second annual mattress fundraiser on Saturday, October 14th. Save money on a new mattress and support your local students. Valley Center High School will be turned into a mattress showroom from 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. Over 20 mattress sets will be displayed with all sizes and styles available. Every purchase supports the school, even if it's just a pillow. Stop by Valley Center High School from 10 to 5 and pick up a mattress to support your school.
One of a parent's biggest worries is letting their teen get behind the wheel of a vehicle. That's why getting professional, personal instruction is so important. The Wichita Driving School is licensed by the state of Kansas and offers the most classes per month of any driving school. With the most students trained in Wichita last year, it's obvious students and parents like Wichita Driving School for the convenience
and professional one-on-one instruction.
Wichita Driving School, where you're driven to be the best.
Didn't sleep well? That lumpy old mattress of yours not cutting it anymore? Need a new cloud to sleep on, bro? Well, I got good news for you. The Valley Center Booster Club is having their second annual mattress fundraiser on Saturday, October 14th. Save money on a new mattress and support your local students. Valley Center High School will be turned into a mattress showroom from 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. Over 20 mattress sets will be displayed with all sizes and styles available. Every purchase supports the school, even if it's just a pillow. Stop by Valley Center High School from 10 to 5 and pick up a mattress to support your school.
One of a parent's biggest worries is letting their teen get behind the wheel of a vehicle. That's why getting professional personal instruction is so important. The Wichita Driving School is licensed by the state of Kansas and offers the most classes per month of any driving school. With the most students trained in Wichita last year, it's obvious students and parents like Wichita Driving School for the convenience
and professional one-on-one instruction.
Wichita Driving School, where you're driven to be the best.
Didn't sleep well? That lumpy old mattress of yours not cutting it anymore? Need a new cloud to sleep on, bro? Well, I got good news for you. The Valley Center Booster Club is having their second annual mattress fundraiser on Saturday, October 14th. Save money on a new mattress and support your local students. Valley Center High School will be turned into a mattress showroom from 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. Over 20 mattress sets will be displayed with all sizes and styles available. Every purchase supports the school, even if it's just a pillow. Stop by Valley Center High School from 10 to 5 and pick up a mattress to support your school.
Welcome here to Valley Center High School. I'm Bailey Burns alongside Jordan Anderson and Joshua Isaacs. We bring you tonight's matchup between the Valley Center Hornets and the Hayes Indians. Your Hornets coming to this game with a record of 4-0, coming off an exciting win at Newton last week as Larry Wilson ran an 82-yard touchdown to win the game. The Hayes Indians coming to tonight's matchup with a record of 2-2, coming off a loss at Garden City, a game in which they lost 7-3. Keep in mind, Garden City is ranked 5th in 6A. With that, we go into tonight's keys to the game. First and foremost, for the Hornets, we have to convert in the red zone. Last week, the Hornets struggled in the red zone. In the first half alone, they were 0 for 3 in the red zone, just converting 3 field goals. Jordan?
The second key to the game has got to be the big play. The Hornets need to make sure that, they keep their big play rolling like they have all season, especially against the stout defense of the Hayes Indians. Even though he's not starting, senior quarterback Wyatt Lang will suit up tonight, so if they need him, he can put him in. Joshua?
Our last key to the game will be the special teams and field position for the Hornets. Last week there were some struggles as there were 2 blocked field goals. And just the field position, as this is going to be a defensive battle. The special teams will need to pin the Indians deep a few times and just be able to get it done there.
That wraps up the keys to the game. We will be right back with a look at tonight's forecast with Quinn Wilson. And we're back for the forecast tonight with Chief Meteorologist of Hornet Studios, Quinn Wilson. Quinn, what's tonight's overall forecast looking like?
Well, Bailey, we don't have any wind like we had last week, but no wind. But tonight will be partly cloudy, overcast. Showers will die out west of us. No rain, but nice night. Highs between 66 and 75. Perfect football weather for here at Varsity. Back to you, Bailey.
Thank you, Quinn. Much appreciated. That wraps up tonight's forecast. We will be back at kickoff. Thank you.
One of a parent's biggest worries is letting their teen get behind the wheel of a vehicle. That's why getting professional, personal instruction is so important. The Wichita Driving School is licensed by the state of Kansas and offers the most classes per month of any driving school. With the most students trained in Wichita last year, it's obvious students and parents like Wichita Driving School for the convenience
and professional one-on-one instruction.
Wichita Driving School, where you're driven to be the best.
Didn't sleep well? That lumpy old mattress of yours not cutting it anymore? Need a new cloud to sleep on, bro? Well, I got good news for you. The Valley Center Booster Club is having their second annual mattress fundraiser on Saturday, October 14th. Save money on a new mattress and support your local students. Valley Center High School will be turned into a mattress showroom from 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. Over 20 mattress sets will be displayed with all sizes and styles available. Every purchase supports the school, even if it's just a pillow. Stop by Valley Center High School from 10 to 5 and pick up a mattress to support your school.
One of a parent's biggest worries is letting their teen get behind the wheel of a vehicle. That's why getting professional, personal instruction is so important. The Wichita Driving School is the state of Kansas and the most per month of any driving school. The most students trained in Wichita last year. It's obvious students and parents like convenience
and for one-on-one instruction.
To be the best.
Sleep well? Peel years not cutting it anymore? Sleep on? News for you. Center Boosters fundraiser on Saturday, October 4th. A new mattress and support your local students. Valley Center High School will be turned into a mattress showroom from 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. Over 20 mattress sets will be displayed with all sizes and styles available. Every purchase supports the school, even if it's just a pillow. Stop by Valley Center High School from 10 to 5 and pick up a mattress to support your school.
One of a parent's biggest worries is letting their teen get behind the wheel of a vehicle. That's why getting professional, personal instruction is so important. The Wichita Driving School is licensed by the state of Kansas and offers the most classes per month of any driving school. With the most students trained in Wichita last year, it's obvious students and parents like Wichita Driving School for the convenience
and professional one-on-one instruction.
Wichita Driving School, where you're driven to be the best.
Didn't sleep well? That lumpy old mattress of yours not cutting it anymore? Need a new cloud to sleep on, bro? Well, I got good news for you. The Valley Center Booster Club is having their second annual mattress fundraiser on Saturday, October 14th. Save money on a new mattress and support your local students. Valley Center High School will be turned into a mattress showroom from 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. Over 20 mattress sets will be displayed with all sizes and styles available. Every purchase supports the school, even if it's just a pillow. Stop by Valley Center High School from 10 to 5 and pick up a mattress to support your school.
Remove your caps and face the flag in the north end zone. As American Legion Post 73 through 494 presents the colors. And the Valley Center Marching Band, under the directions of co-band directors Amanda Jolly and Jan Verboom, play national anthem.
Welcome to Hornets Studios. Your Valley Center Hornets are just now taking the field, and we are about 5 minutes from kickoff. Let's go into a little pregame analysis. As stated earlier in the pregame, the Hayes Indians come into this game with a record of 2-2. Jordan, just go ahead and talk about the physicality of this Hayes team and what the Hornets have to do to kind of come out and hit them in the mouth first.
Well, if you can remember from last year's Hayes game, Hayes hits really, really hard. You know, they're a big physical defensive team. They run a 5-3-3 set, so they have 5 defensive linemen, 3 linebackers, and 3 defensive backs. But the physicality, they're all like really big and they're really strong, so you gotta watch out for that.
Keaton Buckley.
Yeah, Hayes, the average points allowed is 14 for them.
Quarterback will be number 11, Hunter Brown.
In the game, though.
Left tackle
So
number 15,
Valley
Andre
Center's
Blackman.
just got to look to get points on the board and hold Hayes to their average, because we've seen Valley Center is very capable of scoring the ball. They've just got to be able to do it in a different way this week, as Hayes really looks to just avoid the big play. They have very few plays over 20 yards run against them. Actually, one play. So the Hornets will just need to be able to be patient and drive the ball down the field very calmly.
Bailey, I want to know what you think about Wyatt Lang suiting up tonight.
You know, it's great to see, and obviously, as you can see, he's a captain tonight. You know, when he went down, we weren't sure exactly, it looked bad, and signs were not looking positive for the Hornets, but to see him out there is obviously huge. He's not going to get the start tonight, but regardless, great for the Hornets to see him in a uniform. Both teams at midfield for the coin toss. The captains tonight for Valley Center, as mentioned, number 1, Wyatt Lang, number 55, Peyton Stoffel, number 11, Tyler Boone, and number 26, Caleb Rains.
To go back to Wyatt Lang, it's good to point out that he has a brace on his right knee, from the injury. But I talked to him at lunch today, and he said his knee was feeling fine.
Valley Center wins the coin toss and defer their choice to the second half. Hayes will receive the football to open the game.
How likely would you say that it is to start the game?
Probably pretty likely. It's only happened a few times that he hasn't this year. So we will be seeing Parker Schrader start at quarterback tonight for the Hornets. But Wyatt Lang is available, and he's ready to play if they need him.
I don't know if it was mentioned, but Hayes is a very heavy run team. They don't like to pass the ball. They really run it down the middle. They want to run it down your throat. That's another part of their physicality. It's not just on defense. It really transfers over to the offensive end.
Now, I think it's going to be important for our offense tonight. Jordan, as you mentioned earlier in the pregame, Hayes has 5 defensive backs on the field for most of their plays. It's going to be interesting to see how Valley runs their routes. Probably looking for some short underneath stuff to get the offense going. Aaron Koash lines up the football on the tee, and it is almost time for some Valley Center football. Back deep to receive for the Indians is number 5, Hayden Brown. Coash with a short kick, bounces about the 15-yard line. Markley on the return, and he's brought down hard by number 4, Azario Rodriguez.
Big hit from Azario there.
Hayes will take over 1st and 10 from the 18-yard line to start this game off. Hunter Brown, hands up the middle. That's number 28 on the carry, Dylan Schmitterberger. Nice gain on the play, brings up a 2nd and 1. Hunter Brown breaks the huddle. Indians will line up in an I formation. Brown takes a snap, hands left side. And there goes Schmitberger. He's at the 30. The 25 brought down about the 20-yard line by Dalton Cross along with Zach Williams.
That was very bad defense on the right edge, or left edge, I mean, from the Valley Center Hornets there.
That's not what you want to see early. That's a huge momentum build for Hayes, and they'll be able to look at that as just a weak Valley Center defense.
He was untouched all the way until he is brought down at the 21-yard line. Just great blocking there from Hayes, and they got a 1st down now. Brown under center again. You know, he'll run, same play left side, but this time he's going nowhere. Caleb Rainton on the tackle for Valley Center.
Big hit from Caleb there.
So it looks as Dylan Schmitberger is going to get a load of the carries tonight.
We mentioned Hayes' physicality, but Josh, I want you to talk about Valley Center's physicality.
I mean, they've just got a bunch of guys on the defense that are looking for big hits, and they're happy to get big hits. They're excited for them, and they just want to stop the other team while making the statement.
Brown under center again. He'll take the snap. He's going to keep it right side, quarterback keeper. Caden Pearson, along with Tyler Boone, is going to wrap him up. No gain on the play.
Good play from Caden Pearson to keep him, his hands hold Brown there and, not let him get outside.
So 2 nice plays in a row from the Hornet defense. It's 3rd and 9 for the Indians.
All year, the defense has been don't break. Their red zone defense has been phenomenal all year long.
Brown takes a snap. He's going to throw, sets his feet, throws right side, and he overthrows his intended receiver, number 5, Hayden Brown, 4th down Indians.
He had pressure from Brennan Ricks, number 95 there, went straight up the middle.
Fourth and 9, decision time for the Indians.
You would think this early in the game that you'd kick the field goal here.
Looks like Hayes will go for it.
A very bold option very early in this game.
Brown motions left side. We have a flag down. Throws end zone, and it's incomplete. Nice coverage there from Zach Williams and Caden Pearson. We do have a flag down in the backfield. Looks like it's going to be a turnover on downs. Hornets will take over from the 20-yard line.
We'll see what the Hornet offense can do on their first drive here.
And that's an illegal shift on Hayes, and I believe that was on Hayden Brown, who was motioning left. Schrader in the gun, joined by Wilson. He'll hand right side. Wilson tries to get the edge. He's going to be brought down for a loss of a couple on the play. That was number 27, Mason Ibarra, on the tackle.
Going nowhere there. Hayes is looking like they're going to be focused on the run play by Valley Center.
Loss of 4 on the play, 2nd and 14 for Valley Center. And that's Zach Williams lined up at the bottom of your screen across from Hunter Brown. He's all alone out here. Looks like a counter, and Wilson's going to be dropped again. That's a swarm of Indians in on the tackle.
You know, this is a bad matchup for Valley. You know, they love to run the ball, and Hayes, you know, their defense is really physical, and you know, the offensive line is going to have to work hard tonight if they want to, you know, get some yardage for Larry here.
So far, nothing going for the Hornet offense. 3rd and 15 from the 15. Look for the Hornets to air it out here. Schrader in the shotgun. 3 receivers lined up left side for Valley Center. Schrader will take the snap. And he will throw. He throws right side. He's got his man, Zach Williams. He's at the 30. And that looks to be enough for a Hornet first down.
Great play call by Smith there. He sent 2 verts deep, and Zach Williams on a post, and the zones weren't covered very well, and Zach was wide open.
That is a first down as they move the chains.
We talked about it earlier. We believe the success tonight for Valley Center is going to have to come in these underneath routes.
Patience is going to be key, as they won't be able to go deep as much with Hayes really avoiding the big play.
Wilson, run left side, sheds a couple tacklers, but brought down again for a loss. That's number 5, Hayden Brown.
It seems like within seconds of Larry getting the ball every time tonight, he's swallowed up immediately.
The defensive line of Hayes Indians are, you know, firing off the ball faster than the Hornet offensive line so far.
No gain on the play. 3 receivers right this time for Valley Center. Schrader's going to hand off right side, Wilson. Nothing going once again. He's brought down by number 28, Dylan Schmidberger.
As much as they don't want to, the Hornets probably are going to have to win this game through the air tonight. You know, I know that they are, you know, putting a whole bunch of D-backs deep, but the underneath routes are really what is going to win you this game.
As you just saw, just like many of the other plays where Valley Center's decided to run, almost instantly it was Larry against 4 or 5 Hayes defenders, not getting what seems like a lot of help early on.
3rd and long for the Hornets. Schrader will scramble, and he's going to be sacked. That's number 59, Chase Browse, in on the sack. Brings up 4th down.
All 3 of those Hayes defenders came from the right side of the offensive line. Just bad blocking.
Fourth and long for Valley Center. Coash will punt. Number 3, Tavian Creamer, back deep to receive. Coash punts high. It's going to be fair caught at about the 45-yard line by Creamer. One thing I've noticed early in this game is Hayes has a lot of guys that play both sides of the football.
As well to the Hornets, you know, this is a matchup between 2 senior-heavy teams, and you know it's going to be an interesting game.
Yeah, we saw number 78, Logan Schulte, 6'2", 265 pounds, play defensive line, play punt return, and then went to play offensive line.
Brown in the shotgun. And he'll keep it left side. That's Coash and Gillen. In on the tackle, looks to be a gain of about 5.
That play is tough to guard because, they could throw the wide receiver screen to the receiver in motion, or, a read option, you hand it off to the running back or quarterback keeper. There's 3 different things that could go on that play, so the Hornets really have to keep their head on a swivel.
Brown under center, and it's a loose ball fumble, and it looks to be recovered by Dallas Boone.
Dallas Boone looks like he was in the right place at the right time. That's Hornet football.
And that is Dallas Boone in there on the recovery. Big turn of events there, Valley Center football.
Just miscommunication between the running back and quarterback. He went to hand the ball off, and the running back wasn't expecting it, and ball fell on the ground.
The miscommunication between Brown and Schmidtberger gives the Hornets the football at about midfield.
Momentum will be huge for the Hornets tonight, as Hayes, coming a long distance to play this game, has a very little amount of people supporting them, and it seems to be a smaller sideline.
Tyler Boone up the middle, breaks a couple tackles, and he's got a nice gain on first down. That's Hayden Brown in on the tackle.
The reason the Hornets snapped the ball so fast there is because the play clock actually got all the way down to 1 second. The play came in slow, so they had to hurry up.
Gain of 9 on that play for Tyler Boone on the run up the middle. Dalton Cross is going to be matched up tonight across from number 11, Hunter Brown. And it's a play-action pass. Schrader's going to roll right, throw right. And that's caught. I believe that's Patrick Gillen in there. First down, Valley Center.
Great play call by Coach Smith there to run a play-action rollout. And, Patrick Gillen wide open, found the zone.
There is a flag down on the play, and that's deep in the Hornet backfield. And it's a roughing the passer on Hayes. That'll move the Hornet offense up 15 yards.
Putting them in Aaron Coash field goal range.
First down, Valley Center from the 17-yard line with 4 minutes and 15 seconds remaining in the first quarter.
2 of the biggest offensive plays were wide receivers finding the zones and the holes in the defense for Valley Center, so we'll see what they look to do here in the red zone.
Schrader, it's a toss left side. Wilson hits the edge. He bursts the speed, breaks a tackle in to the end zone. Touchdown from Larry Wilson.
That's great to see. Struggling in the red zone. Our key to the game, near the red zone, not just fields, and we did that tonight.
There's miss left and right. Larry had that elusiveness, that speed, and that acceleration just to get.
Looked like a little maybe mini hurdle there to the defender off, and he just kind of waltzed into the end zone to give the Hornets a 6-0 lead. And Coash puts up the PAT, and it's good. Your Hornets lead 7 with 4 minutes remaining in the first quarter.
That's good to see with Hayes being so weak. The Hornets field goal team got blocked on 2 different field goals.
2 totally different drives for Valley Center. That first drive was really pretty hard to watch, and then second drive just kind of marched it all the way down to the end zone.
Valley Center making a statement here that they won't back down to a challenge, and they're okay with on that drive. They're just going to
good field position, and then for a touchdown.
We'll see how Aaron Koash kicks this one, as he oddly didn't kick a touchback last time. He did to the 10.
For Valley Center, they'll look to hold the Hayes offense again as Koash tees up the football. Brown is back deep to return for the Hayes Indians. We have an issue with lights on a truck outside of the stadium. Should resume play once we get that taken care of.
Officials still, because the lights haven't been turned off. That truck has been there as long as I can remember, blasting the cannon every time the Hornets score.
Maybe some technical difficulties. Looks like they've got it turned off now.
There it is. Koash now lines up his kick. He will boot it for the Hornets. And a much deeper kick this time, down to about the 5 line, fielded by Brown. He runs left side, and he's got room. He's at the 20, about the 25. He's going to be dropped down. There is a flag on the play. Gavin Fitch in on the tackle for Valley Center. 6, Palmer Hutchison.
If Valley Center can avoid giving up a big run or pass like they did on the last drive, they'd be sitting in pretty field position.
So far this game, Hayes has really, penalties have really hurt them. You know, the roughing the passer, putting them in position to the Hornets to score. And of course this, you know, pinning them deep on the 14-yard line.
Brown under center. He'll hand right side. And that's going to be a loss of play.
One thing about Coach Boone, Dallas Boone, the defensive coordinator of the Hornets, is that he likes to adjust. First drive, Hayes really, you know, had 2 big runs to get him into the red zone, and then Boone made his adjustments and stopped him, and you know they really haven't had a big play since.
Yeah, he's a coach that's willing to make changes, anything for the win.
No gain on the play, brings up a 2nd and 10 from the Indians' own 14-yard line. Brown will take the snap. And left side, once again, no gain on the play. Looks like he made a little read option there. I think he side.
If you're the Hornets here, you want to watch the pass. You know, Hayes isn't really much of a passing team, but 3rd and 12, you know, not many rushing plays are going to get you that first down.
Yeah, Hayes really coming out with their first drive and just giving Valley Center, pounding it right down their throats. And now Valley Center's decided to have enough of that and put a stop.
I would like to point out an adjustment made by Boone. Dalton Cross started at corner as the safety.
On 3rd and 12, Indians have a lot of guys in their backfield, only Weaver lined up left, and that's a timeout. Timeouts, I believe they're first of the half.
Looked like a hard count there. Couldn't get it, so they had to get a call play. Lone receiver is Cross, right side.
Another play action pass. Scramble left side. Schrader takes a hit, and it's incomplete. Intended receiver, Zach Gillick. Flag down in the Hornet backfield. I imagine it's got to be a hold there. It's going to be a hold on Valley Center Spencer Needens to back him up 10 yards.
Wyatt Lang is entering the game at quarterback. Parker Schrader has been replaced by Wyatt for at least this play. And I think you would expect a passing play. Wyatt really with the more accurate and stronger arm. Not to, talk bad on Parker or anything. Just Wyatt is a, overall strong, quarterback, strong arm quarterback.
Lang in the shotgun. We mentioned this might happen earlier in the pregame. Probably for throwing situations. He will scramble right side. We haven't seen this in a while. He throws deep, right side. And that's caught by Dalton Cross. Over 2 defenders. What a ball from Wyatt Lang.
Wyatt Lang, quarterback number 1, comes in the game, makes a big play to give the Hornets a first down.
Wyatt's a flashy dude, but, first play back after, missing 3 games, you don't expect that pass, but, it's Wyatt.
Number 8, Wyatt Sheave was in there on the coverage. He just got bodied by Cross on the close sideline.
As a Hornet fan, you can't be any happier watching Wyatt Lang out there.
This time Wilson will run left side. He's got some room. Carries a couple defenders with him. I believe that's number 28, Dylan Schmidtberger, on the tackle.
Not to mention, having Wyatt back out there probably gives, the rest of the team some, confidence, having their starting quarterback for the last 2 years back in the lineup. Parker, was phenomenal for what they needed him, while Wyatt was out, but good to have Wyatt back.
Yeah, Parker's done a great job making plays and just filling the role that he needed to fill. And I don't know if Parker's done playing, but right now it looks like Wyatt is back in control of this game.
And Wilson takes a draw up the middle,
Touchdown.
And he's in. Touchdown, Valley Center. Wilson's second of the game.
Second of the half. High school fantasy football, you'd want Larry Wilson on your team.
So Schrader starts the drive for Valley Center. Then Lane comes in and leads him down to the end zone as Wilson takes a draw up the middle to the house. And there's Coash. Knocks the PAT through. Hornets lead 14-0.
I don't know if Wyatt came in because a couple missed throws by Parker. The one that was almost intercepted that Dalton made a heck of a play on, and then he kind of threw it behind Caden Pearson on the screenplay. I don't know. Some quarterbacks just have bad games. You can't have a good game every night. So I don't know if that was the reason for putting Wyatt in, or if Coach Smith just thought he was ready.
Yeah, I think we're just going to see a lot of Lang in throwing situations. I'm not sure if Schrader's going to be done. I think we may see him a little bit more throughout the night.
With the 14-0 lead, I don't know if you want to take near as many risks with Lang. With that hurt knee still, it's a big, big target for defenders to see that brace.
Obviously, Hayes probably scouted for Parker Schrader all week. And, to see Wyatt just come out there, probably shocked the defense, didn't know what to do.
Back deep is Brown to return for the Indians. Coash boots it down to about the goal line, and Brown's going to take it out. He's going to be brought down around the 25-yard line as he kind of carried that Hornet pile there.
Hornets are probably looking to, I mean, if you are the Hornets defense, you probably want another turnover here. You know, you had the fumble on the miscommunication between Brown and Schmitterberg.
That's a quarterback keeper. Up the middle goes Brown. Brought down after a gain of about 2.
As I was saying, you know, the Hornets defense wants to force another turnover and get, you know, the offense the ball back with, you know, 2 pretty good possessions for the offense, you know, ending in Larry touchdown runs.
Second and 8 from the 26-yard line as number 10, Graydon Mayfield, enters the game for the Indians.
These last 2 Hornet offensive drives, the Hornets have just looked much more dedicated and look like they're playing with much more of a passion.
There goes Schmidberger on the run left side. He's got a nice gain for a first down. Zach Williamson on the tackle for Valley Center, along with Caleb Rains.
That was the same play that killed the Hornets the first drive. You know, they had that long, you know, I think 60-yard run off that one play. So the Hornets need to look out for that.
That's a timeout Valley Center. And that is their first of the half. So now the Indians are looking to strike back. They're putting together a decent little drive here. 1st and 10 from their own 42-yard line with 9 minutes and 55 seconds remaining in the half.
Defensive coach Boone getting fired up, trying to get his defense to realize they need a stop here. They can't let Hayes get back into this game and think that they have a chance with their run game.
You know, Coach Boone, he always wants, you know, that shutout. You know, it gives the entire team confidence if you can beat an opponent and not let them score a single point. So, I mean, obviously the defense wants to strive for that.
And Hayes was almost shut out last week. They got a field goal on the board at Garden City.
I would like to point out that the Hornets are running 5 defensive linemen with Boone and Aaron Koash at the ends.
Yeah, they're looking to attack a very strong, very big Hayes offensive line.
Brown's going to throw. He throws deep, middle of the field. He's got a man, and it's going to be incomplete. Brown, the intended receiver, got his hands on it, but Dalton Cross hits him and jars that ball loose.
It looked as if at first Dalton was confused and actually thought it was a running play, you know, with the play action, but Dalton made up for his mistake and got back in time and, you know, forced an incompletion.
After the incomplete pass, 2nd and 10 for the Indians. It's going to be an option left side. Brown will pitch, and it's a loose ball. Still on the field. No call yet.
Caden Pearson got on top of that first.
Hornet football. That was number 7, Keaton Markley, who coughed it up after the pitch from Brown.
Looked like a big hit from behind, forced him, you know, to drop the ball. Maybe the crown of the helmet hit the ball from behind.
Like you were talking about, Jordan, that's the turnover they need, as we see Wyatt Lang back out here to command the Hornet offense, and hopefully their 3rd successful offensive drive.
Pearson and Cross will line up left side as receivers. Lang in the gun, joined by Boone and Wilson. He'll take the snap after the turnover. To draw left side goes Wilson. And he carries Schulte for about a gain of 9 yards. That's a big man he just carried.
Yeah, a very difficult task, is you would expect Larry to be dropped immediately, but just took Schulte on his back and got another 3 or 4 yards.
With Wyatt in there, I mean, I doubt they'll run with him, but he does have the speed.
Same play left side. Wilson spin move. Maybe a gain of 1. That's number 59, Chase Browse on the tackle.
Yeah, like you were saying, Jordan, Wyatt's a good athlete. He can run. He's got quickness and speed. But with that knee and that brace, I don't think they'll be willing to take the risk, especially up 2 touchdowns with the ball first half.
This time Lang will go under center. Cross. Go ahead.
Look for a play action here.
Looks like a timeout. Timeout Hayes, their second of the half.
When the Hornets line up in that I formation, they bring out Patrick Gillen, so there's always a chance that it's a play action fake and, you know, looking for Gillen on the outside.
And they are going to continue to try and cover Dalton Cross with just one man, and that's Hunter Brown, the quarterback, who's lined up across from him.
That's dangerous. Dalton Cross is a player who's able to go one-on-one very successfully, as we've seen this season.
Of course, you know, the highlight play he had from Newton, mossing that kid and, you know, scoring a touchdown.
So it's a 3rd and 3 from the Indian 40-yard line with 8.5 minutes remaining in the half.
Also watch out for a handoff to Tyler Boone. You know, only needing 3 yards, you know, why not give it to the big guy?
I also like the idea here of a play action, especially with Dalton Cross all alone on the right side here. Laying under center. Tries a hard count. And there goes Boone up the middle. He's got the first and a little bit more. Nice run there from Boone. First down. That's number 8, Wyatt Sheave on the tackle.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but Jordan, you just called that play.
Well, you know, it being 3rd and 3 with, you know, Tyler Boone in the backfield, it's not that hard to call that play. I would also like to point out that though Tyler Boone is big and strong, he is elusive. You know, he will make you miss.
Same formation for Valley Center. It's a pass right side. Risky pass broken up by Hunter Brown. Intended receiver was Dalton Cross.
Looked like the Hornets are trying to get the cornerback sleep in there, you know, with how far the defensive backs, you know, sit off the receivers. They thought they could get a quick pass in.
Williams and Raines enter the game for Valley Center. 2nd and 10.
So does Pearson.
Lang in the gun, joined by Wilson. He'll take the snap. Hand left side goes Wilson. Makes one man miss. Gets back to the line of scrimmage before he's brought down. No gain on the play.
Great play from Larry there to save, you know, lost yards and get back to the line of scrimmage. Better than, you know, losing them.
Third and 11 now. The Hornets have got to be looking to pass.
We have Gillig, Pearson, and Cross lined up right side. Got to be looking their way here. Laying in the gun, and he will drop back, throws right side. That's dropped by Caden Pearson. Looks a little screen play, try and get Pearson in the open field, but he just dropped that one.
That's a frustrating drop for Pearson. You can tell as he pounds the ball into the ground, he's not happy or okay with that drop.
Looks as if the Hornets are going to go for it. Probably looking for to try a hard count here, and if they can't get it, they might punt it, or field goal.
I like the call here. It's really kind of deep for a field goal, and even a great punt's only going to gain you about 30 yards field position. I like this call here from Valley Center. They try a count. Lang will get signals from the sideline. 15 seconds remain on the clock.
Wyatt Lang actually can punt, what I've heard from the coaches, called their turd offense. If the play doesn't get, Wyatt Lang will look to punt if the offense stays on the field after the Valley Center timeout.
I believe that is their second.
If you're the Hornets here, I think it is worth going for it. It is 4th and 11, proven, that you can throw it on this Hayes team and these defensive backs. So I think if you're the Hornets here, you need to show Wyatt that you still have confidence. After missing some games, this being his first, game back, going for it on 4th and 11 can really give him some confidence.
Still a lot of time left in the half, 7 minutes and 20 seconds.
Number 44, Aaron Koash, the kicker, still on the sideline, isn't moving. So we can assume that Hornets are still going to go for it.
Unless they do try a little pooch punt with Lang, like you mentioned earlier.
If the Hornets decide to, throw here, watch cross.
Yeah, just at least give your receiver a play here. 4th and Lang throws right side, away pass. That's intercepted. That's number 7, Markley. 30-35, and Zach Gillig's gonna wrap up at about the 40-yard line.
Wyatt Lang was hit very hard as he threw the ball. Flag play.
Yeah, you don't see a blitz from Lang like that very often, but I think that hit had a lot to do with it. Late flag. Still at all.
Keep in mind, this could be a rough pattern.
Lead in the back on Hayes on the interception. That'll back him up 10.
Wyatt there, if he gets time and doesn't get hit as he throws, Dalton Cross was wide open. That could be, down to the 5-yard line.
Ball will be played 2-yard line. Hayes will take over from there.
7 minutes remaining in the half.
After the interception of Wyatt Lang for the team, we'll see Hornet defense out here on the field trying to get their offense back into good field position.
Schmidtberger up the middle. Short gain.
You really got to give credit to the Hornet defense in general. Really shutting down the run couple of plays. Actually, we have an injured Indian here.
That was Aaron Koash on the tackle for Valley Center. That's number...
We'll let you know who it is as soon as we can get a look at the number.
3 my last place and 7 for the Indians.
Both teams down on a knee as the Hayes player is still down on the ground, looking like he's not wanting to get up. To to give up any points to the Indians. We'll see if they can trend on this drive.
Brown will throw. He scrambles right side, throws on the run. Incomplete. Zach Williams on the coverage.
Brown was hurried by number 8, Patrick Gillen there.
Intended receiver was number 8, Wyatt Sheaf.
Can't speak highly enough about Valley Center Hornets defensive line. All season really have been playing phenomenal. Besides maybe a couple plays here and there, they really have showed that they're just as line.
Yeah, after that very early big run for the Hayes Indians, the defensive line has stepped it up and shown that they're not going to be pushed over.
Brown's going to throw right. Throws it. Hidden Brown. Zach Quanin on the coverage for Valley Center.
Looked like a bit of miscommunication there, Brown and the receiver. Brown thought he was running an out route, and the receiver ran a curl.
Number 9, Logan Clark will punt it away for the Indians. Pearson and Wilson back deep to receive.
Dalton Cross looks like he's ready to catch a shorter punt.
It's going to be caught by down on the play.
Look for holding or block in the back. That's usually what these calls are on the returns.
Regardless, a couple nice moves there from Pearson. Take the ball down to the 30.
It was on block in the back on number 38, Blake Colt.
Lang once again in the Hornet huddle.
Great return from Caden Pearson there. You don't really see him, returning kicks all that much, but great job to stay in games, and it was a great return. Just block in the back kind of hindered it.
First and 10 for Valley Center from the 47-yard line.
6:20 left in this quarter. We'll see if the Hornets can put points up on the board.
Lang breaks a huddle. Hornets in the I formation.
Watch the play action.
It's a run up the loose ball. That is recovered by number 59 of Hayes. Jake Browse, we've seen a lot of here tonight, fellas.
Tyler Boone didn't know that he was getting the ball.
Not handing the ball for a while. That may just be a chemistry thing among White and Tyler Boone.
So now the Indians will take over from the 48-yard line.
Despite the last two drives being pretty poor for the Hornets, they're still up 14-0 as the defense has really bailed them out this game again.
Yeah, it looked promising there when the Hornets offense started to get going, but ever since then it's been a sloppy game for both sides.
There goes Schmidtberger, right side, nice gain on the play. Tyler Boone wraps him up, along with number 81, Dalton Cross.
Once again, it's the same outside zone that Hayes is running. They just option and hands it off to running back. Good read from Brown.
Hayes in the I formation. Brown will take the snap. It's a run up the middle. And that stuff, Brennan Ricks in on the tackle for Valley Center.
Great play by the defensive line, bending but not breaking, giving up like a 9-yard run and then, forcing him back a couple yards.
the gain on first down. The Hornets stuff the Indians there, 3rd and 3 for Valley Center.
Wonders for the Hornets.
And Brown will throw. He pumps right, scrambles right, throws deep. It's going to be caught, but caught out of bounds. Nice grab from Hayden Brown, but he was just off on the far side there.
It looked like the coverage was Zach Quant and Tyler Boone.
Yeah, good push from those two.
4th and 3. You got to go for it if the Indians.
Obviously, I mean, 4th and 3, down 14 with 4:37 left in the half. You know, you're not losing much if you score, so why not?
Yeah, the Hornets offense taking time to develop tonight. So giving them the ball at about the 55 wouldn't be too bad for Hayes.
4th, Hayes in the I formation. It's going to be Schmidberger up the middle. That's going to be enough for a Hayes first.
Again, the outside zone really hurting the Hornets. You know, that's something that Coach Boone will touch.
The Indian carries tonight. He's done a nice job. Side. Short on the play.
Yeah, a very large load of this Hayes offense. Either the option between Brown and Schmidberger or just the Schmidberger run.
Gain of 3 on the play. Brought down by number 11. Three 40 seconds remain as the clock winds down in this half. Go Schmidt. Excuse me. Brown, quarterback keeper. Gain on the play. Flag him.
Unnecessary roughness here.
Aaron Koash was in on the tackle. And that's going to be a personal foul on number 52 of Hayes. So, late action after the play. That's, you can't have game.
Foul. A reminder of the NFL game on tap.
For the they'll line up 2 wide receivers left side. They run Schmidberger right side. Nothing going there. 4th and for the.
I hear you got on it. Hey, I mean, it's really forever, you know. 4th and 7, 8. Correct me. But you gotta look for a point here.
Yeah, it looks like the punt team is going to come out at 4th and 18. Would be quite a ways to travel furthest down.
Logan Clark will punt away. Indians. Dalton Goss this time back deep to return.
Looks like the Hornets special teams is lined up for a fake punt defense.
And Hayes is going to let the clock probably travel all the way. They don't want to have much time to travel the probably length of the field to try and punch another one in before half. Clark gets a snap, punts away, takes the Indians, and it's into the end zone for a touchback.
Good call by Dalton Cross there to not, try and receive the ball.
Yeah, the ball at 20. The Hornets have minutes and seconds to get it down the field, into field goal position or scoring position.
Our receivers have been due to pass the ball. A lot of times our line isn't giving our quarterback the necessary time to get that throw away. So look for a lot of quick routes here, try and march Hornets
And I mean, I wouldn't Smith the ball like he was planning on against Newton.
Lang will handle left side. There goes Wills for the Indians.
Looks as if Coach Smith really just, block. I mean, up for you don't really want, risk it. But you never know, he might change his mind.
Be a play action. They're going to go to cross deep in the field, and this time intercept was Markley. Shot out of bounds by Zach Gillig at around the 30-yard line.
We haven't seen the Hayes field goal kick, but they're most likely in field goal position. If not, then they're very close.
A bit questionable, to start with a run. I think they should have just ran the clock out, took the 14-0 lead time, but really giving Hayes a good field position. I think Wyatt there probably didn't see the safety come over, and Keaton Markley made a great play.
Two early and really rare interceptions for Wyatt Lang. He'll give the Indians the ball on the Hornet 31-yard line with about a minute and some change to go here. Right side intended for Brown.
We did see the Hayes, and their kicker looked like he was kicking from about the 30-yard. So, from pregame, it looks like they are in field goal range.
I think his max in pregame was about 45 yards, so they would need a couple here to get his range. Brown in shotgun this time. Play action pass. He throws deep right side. And Dalton Cross reaches up to the pass, but if he wouldn't have touched, it probably would have landed right in that Quant's hands.
I mean, Dalton with two hands, that may be a catch next time, as Dalton Cross goes up with one, trying to snag it out of the air.
Still a great Dalton Cross, to swat the ball out of the air.
Yeah, he has probably recognition that Quant was behind him, but like I said, that probably would have been an interception for Quant. Room to go. 3rd and 10 now for the Indians. It's going to be a run, ride, go Schmidtberger. It's going to be brought down by number 11, Tyler Boone.
If you're Hayes here, I think you go for the field goal. You want to get some point on the board. It's I wouldn't put it past him to go sneak here.
And they will go with 40 seconds and ticking remaining in the half. Brown under center. It's going to be a timeout. Hayes, their final timeout of the half.
It looked like they were just trying to get a hard count there to get a flag. They did have the first down and able to run some more offenses. Maybe now we'll see them put their kicker on the field and try to put it through the uprights.
If you're the Hornets here, you want to get you want to try and get that block kick. With Hayes, getting great field position off a turnover. They have the momentum right now, but if you go into halftime with a block kick, still shutting them out, it really does do a lot for your confidence.
Both teams now will resume play, and it's decision.
Just team all here, they still have 0 points on the board, but
in shotgun, maybe look to get the ball in the end zone through the air.
Brown's going to throw right side, and it's complete far right side. Brought out of bounds by number 7, Quant.
Let's like he got out of bounds.
That number 7, Keaton Markley, on the catch for the Indians.
Great play call. Head coach, to throw an out route, out of bounds, stop the clock. That's exactly what you need in this situation.
Hayes definitely trusting their ability to get the ball in the end zone for 15 yards out with 28 seconds left.
Brown motions left, and Brown will throw. Takes a couple tacklers in the backfield, scrambling left. Key left side for in.
Bad defense there from route backfield, just missed the tackle. It got him, really like a 11-yard gain.
I believe, not to sound biased here, but I believe the refs missed a look in the back there on that scramble. You can see Smith pretty fired up, letting the official.
If the Hornets can, tackle him inbounds, the Hayes have no timeouts.
They'll play. Throw will left side. That's action Brown to Brown. That's a touchdown Indians to bring the score to Valley Center 14. Hayes.
Just bad defensive possession from the Hornets. They were put in a tough position with field position that had interception. Just all around bad play on offense and bad play on defense leads to a Hayes touchdown.
Hayden Brown just once again ran an out route, this time on the left side. Touchdown Hayes. Clark will try and make it. Extra 13 seconds remaining in the half.
It'll be interesting to see what Hayes does on the kickoff here. If I were them, I would go away from Larry. I see some big play potential, with that speed.
Probably looking at a squib kick here, is kicking to the other side, opposite of Larry, would get it to Dalton Cross, who can also make a big play.
Back to return for Valley Center.
We can still see Smith arguing for a call on in the back lead that led to a
Obviously, that's frustrating, as that run them to the 5-yard line, which was the eventual touchdown score. But you just gotta, let it go and just play the rest of the game. You expect a square quick clutch reset.
We'll boot it for the. It is a short kick. Fair caught at the 30-yard line. Grady 9 Zach Gillett.
We'll see if the Hornets like to run or kneel. Probably is the last pass is intercepted and led to a touchdown.
Parker Schrader is not the quarterback, so I believe it'll be a kneel, which I don't know if Wyatt can kneel with that knee, but looks like Parker Schrader's out there.
The Hornets will do that, and they will take 14-7 lead into the locker room at half. Both teams will head to the locker rooms again. Your Valley Center Hornets lead 14-7. We will be back at the start of the third quarter. Keep in mind, tonight is home. We do an extended halftime for the start of the third quarter. Thank you.
One area school is letting their team get behind the wheel. That's why getting
She plans to attend either Kansas State University or Emporia State for college and major in secondary education.
She is escorted by our next King candidate, Michael Shelby Sharvett, son of Tanith Skeel Sharvett and Cody Sharvett. Michael has been involved in the drama club for 4 years, thespians for 2 years, AV club this year, and serves as a member of the tech crew. His favorite memory happened during freshman year. Prom committee had left a giant Taj Mahal set piece in the drama workshop. They carried the set piece all the way to Mr. Van Horn's room and set it in the back corner of his room to surprise him the next day. In the future, Michael plans to attend Butler Community College and study in communications.
Jeannie Marie Qualls is our third Queen candidate. She is the daughter of Carr and Tina Qualls. She has been active in drama club for the last 4 years, environmental club for 3 years, serving as their secretary, has been in SAD, and served as the yoga club vice president this year. She is a member of Link Crew, and for the last 3 years has participated in madrigals. For the last 4 years, Jeannie has been the historian for Thespian Society, played in the band, and is involved with Color Guard. Jeannie's favorite memory was doing the Miracle Worker during her junior year. You truly don't understand the power of acting until you have a major role with one line. I will always cherish the beauty of the show and the wonderful cast and crew. Jeannie plans to attend Butler Community College and then go to Washburn University to study political science and theater.
Our final King candidate this evening is Tyler Boone, the son of Don and Andrea Boone. Tyler has been involved for football for 4 years, serving as captain his freshman and senior years. He has wrestled for 4 years, serving as the captain last year, played baseball his freshman year, served as the sophomore class president, has been involved in Friendship Club and FCA. He has participated in prom committee and interns at the hospital this year. He is a charter member for the McDonald's Club. His favorite memory of high school was either winning regional football or when our wrestling team won 3rd in state. Tyler's future plans are to attend college on a wrestling scholarship and pursue something in medical field. Please give it a big round of applause to this year's 2017 homecoming candidates. Assisting with the coordination tonight is Henry Mosley, the son of Michael and Elizabeth Mosley. Henry enjoys riding his bike, playing cards with his dad, and playing with his friends. He attends Wheatland Elementary and plans to either be a firefighter or a police officer when he grows up.
Also assisting is Malin Carlson, daughter of Justin and Chris Carlson. Malin's favorite thing to do is play soccer with her friends. She attends Vermilion Elementary as a kindergarten and plans to be a preschool teacher someday. Crowning our candidates tonight is Callie Clausen. Callie is the 2013 Valley Center Homecoming Queen. She attends New Springs Church in Wichita. Callie graduated from Eric Fisher Academy with a license in cosmetology and is now working at Aaron's Fisher Salon. A big thank you for Callie for coming through the ages to crown our winners tonight.
And now, what everyone around the world has been waiting on. Your 2017 homecoming king is Boone.
And your 20 home queen is Clausen.
Once again, how about putting your together, Spring 2017 here at Valley Center.
Their team get behind the wheel of a vehicle. That original instruction is so important. The Wichita Driving School is licensed by the state of Kansas and offers the most classes per month of any driving school. With the most students trained last year, it's obvious students and parents like Wichita Driving School for the
and professional one-on-one instruction.
Wichita Driving School, where you're driven to be the best.
Didn't sleep the old mattress of yours not cutting it anymore? Need a new cloud to sleep on, bro? Well, I got good news for you. The Valley Center Booster Club is having their second annual 14th. Save money on mattress and support your local students. We turned into a mattress showroom for 5 p.m. Over 20 mattresses displayed with all sizes and styles. Purchase supports the school if it's just a pillow. Stop by Valley Center High School 5 and pick up a mattress to support your.
One of the parents is letting their teen get behind the wheel of a vehicle. That's why
Marching Band production, The Factory. Your 2017 Hornet Marching Band. Karst and Zach Lincoln. Patsolis is senior. All the Hornets ready to take the field. Please welcome your 2017 Valley Center Hornet Marching Band.
Professional personal instruction is so important. The Wichita Driving School is licensed by the state of Kansas and offers the most classes per month of any driving school. With the most students trained in Wichita last year, it's obvious centers like Wichita Driving School for the convenience
and professional one-on-one instruction.
Wichita Driving School, where you're driven to be the best.
Didn't sleep well? That lumpy old mattress of yours not cutting it anymore? New cloud to sleep on, bro? Well, the Valley Center Booster Club is having their second annual mattress fundraiser on Saturday, October 14th. Save money on a new mattress and support students. Valley Center High School will be a mattress showroom from 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. Over mattress sets.
Welcome to your Hornet Studios halftime report. I'm Bailey Burns, alongside Colton Richardson. Colton, the leader of the student section, talk about the theme tonight and what you guys got going on.
Yeah, obviously, we're running the pajama night tonight. You know, it's a little cold. Made some breakfast and got our stomachs a game.
Looks like a nice thought-out plan there before the game. Colton, second question here. You know, with Wyatt Lang coming back onto the field tonight after the scary injury in the first game of the year, what's it like for you or your fellow students to see him back in action?
Yeah, we were a little bit skeptical about Parker Schrader coming in with the height difference and everything, but you know, he really, it's just nice to see White back in the Q position.
Last question here, obviously most important. Mattress fundraiser. Are you going to be there October 14th?
Are you kidding me? Got our pajamas on ready to hit some mattresses, so yeah, I'll be there, of course.
Awesome. Display with all sizes and styles available. Every purchase supports the school, even if it's just a pillow. Stop by Valley Center High School from 10 to 5 and pick up a mattress to support your school.
One of a parent's main get behind the wheel of a vehicle. That's why getting professional personal instruction is so. The Wichita Driving School is licensed by the state of Kansas and offers the most classes per month of any driving school. Most students trained in Wichita last year. It's obvious students and parents like it for the convenience
and professional one-on-one instruction.
Wichita Driving School, driven to be the best.
That lumpy old mattress of your own, bro? Well, I got good news for you. The Valley Center Booster Club is their second annual mattress 14th. Save money on a new mattress and support your local students. Valley Center Mattress Showroom,
Valley
to get it on 4th and 2.
Valley has tried the hard count numerous times, but Hayes is yet to jump off sides. Laying in the gun.
Try to hard count there as you suggested.
4 receivers lined up for Valley Center. And Lang will throw left side. Pass caught by Zach. He shakes it. Nice catch and run from Zach Williams. First down, Valley Center. Tackle made by number 5, Hayden Brown, as the Hornets convert on 4th.
Great catch by Zach. Great play call by Coach Smith, to get like a short pass because of the defense.
Laying it again. He'll take the snap. Hand off Wilson up the middle. He's got room to run. He's got the first down and more. Dropped it around the 25-yard line by number 11, Hunter Brown.
Great things we're seeing from the Hornet offense this possession. They're moving the chains, and they're getting Larry, more space and more yards per carry.
Yeah, with the throwing game now really picking up for the Hornets, Larry's been able to find more holes and just choose where he runs.
Hornets putting together a nice drive here. Laying in the gun. He hands Wilson right side. Breaks a couple tackles. Short gain on first down. Wyatt Chief in on the tackle.
Second and 8 for center. Zach and Dalton on the left side with KP on the right.
Rains motions left. He's going to lead block for Wilson. Along the left side, number 59, Chase Browse, in on the tackle.
Look for either a play action pass or, maybe like we saw early in the game when they sent 2 verts and Zach on a post. You got to look out for the underneath routes here.
3rd and 7 from the 24-yard line. Lang's going to have to scramble right. Loose ball fumble. And Jared Payne falls on it for Valley Center. Lang just kind of got hit there by D. Lyman. Lost the ball as he was scrambling to his right side. That's a really negative play there for Valley Center. Not only did they not convert the first down, they are now out of field goal range for Aaron Koash.
See if Aaron can get a deep punt here and not a touchback.
Lang looked like he might be limping on the sideline. Something to watch for Hornet fans.
Koash to punt for Valley. Short, high punt. Takes a Valley Center roll. And Caden Pearson will down it at the 10-yard line. What didn't look like a very good punt at first off the off the foot of Aaron Koash. Took a nice roll for the Hornets.
Wyatt's got to be frustrated, He had a first drive, he came in, they scored a touchdown. Second drive, they scored another touchdown. But since then, the offense has been really stagnant, not really moving the chains as much, besides, maybe a couple blemishes here and there. And then with 2 picks and, almost a fumble, Wyatt's going to be beating himself up.
Obviously, though, being out for, 3-4 games, you're going to have to knock the rust off, and I think that's what we're seeing, but all of us have confidence that he'll come back to to his old self. Handoff left side. Nothing going there for the Indians. That was number 30, Lane Becker. That's his first carry of the night.
I feel like we say this every game, but, Tyler Boone has been everywhere, across sideline to sideline tonight.
Yeah, some might say you get tired of hearing his name, but it's always positive, so why would you get tired of it?
Brown this time in the shotgun on 2nd and 7. He will throw. Scrambling. He throws right side. That's going to be complete for a gain of maybe 2. Aaron Koash in on the tackle. Pass complete to number 7, Keaton Markley.
Tyler Boone able to get to the quarterback and hit him right as he throws to force a quick pass for a short gain.
If you're the Hornets here, you want to watch out for that outside zone that Hayes has been running all game. It's 3rd and 7, so the defense might be thinking pass, but they've gotten pretty big gains in that outside zone, so watch out for it.
Big 3rd down here for the Indians as they're pinned deep in their own territory. Brown motions left. Brown will throw left side, and it's intercepted. Dalton Cross, who else, comes down with the interception for Valley Center. He may be shaken up as he drops to a knee here on the field.
Dalton Cross now with 4 interceptions on the season. I believe that's 1 for every game so far we've played. Great defense by Dalton, and him and Larry both combining for I believe 7 interceptions on the season.
Yeah, I think you're right. Both great playmakers on offense and defense.
Cross will come off the field. Looks like he's holding his hand. Maybe just a stinger is what we're hoping for.
Jaron Carter, number 80 in the game for the Hornets at wide receiver.
Wilson left side. Nice gain on 1st down. That's right, Josh. It looks like Jaron Carter will be taking the snaps at receiver while Cross is sidelined.
Like last drive, we got near the red zone, and we had a couple negative plays and then that really negative play. So right now we got to move the chains and get into the red zone and in the end zone.
Handoff up the middle goes Wilson versus speed. Runs over a defender down to the 15-yard line. Number 3, Tavian Creamer on the tackle.
That was crazy to see. Larry got 1 step, saw the hole, and a burst of speed. The acceleration with Larry is outstanding.
And there it is, Dalton Cross back in the game for Valley Center.
The toughness that Dalton has, it looked like he took he got the wind knocked out of him when he hit the ground after he intercepted it, and he's already back out there.
Laying in the gun. He will hand again to Wilson. Nothing doing there. That's number 30, Lane Becker, in on the tackle.
Patrick Gillen, Tyler Boone, and Zach Giller will enter the game. Looks like Caden Pearson, Caleb Rains, and Zach Williams will exit.
Yeah, much more kind of a heavy package coming in for Valley Center on 2nd and 13.
Look for the play action here for Tyler Boone.
Lang rolls out right. He finds a receiver. That's Zach Gillig with a nice catch on the right sideline.
Way to keep his feet in bounds and, make the catch.
Wyatt throwing on the run, something good to see there with his knee. Not looking to bother him too much this game.
big play on second down, gives the Hornets a manageable situation here on third down.
And, this is one of our keys to the game. In the red zone, you got to convert and you got to get those touchdowns. Looks like Dalton Cross is alone on the left side with one defensive back.
Hornets in the I formation. Lang will get the snap. He'll toss. Left side goes Wilson. Needs one block. He doesn't get it. No first down for Valley Center.
The one block that he needed was Tyler Boone's block, and the linebacker, just beat him.
He kind of stretched that run out too far to the sideline. Brings up a fourth down, and Aaron Koash will come on to the field to try and knock in a field goal.
27-yarder for Aaron Koash.
As we talked about pregame, the special teams need to hold their blocks and field goals like this as they struggle against Newton.
Field goal is up and good. Aaron Koash knocks through the field goal to give the Hornets a 17-7 lead with 2:38 remaining in the third quarter.
Great to see the Hornets put some points on the board, but obviously you want a touchdown there, but you'll take anything you can get.
And that brings the game to a two-possession game, which is obviously a lot better situation for Valley Center, as their defense will take the field now to try and halt the Indians from moving the football.
Yeah, a little bit of breathing room here for the Hornets, but they'll keep their foot on the pedal and try to expand their lead.
Number 3, Tavian Creamer, back deep for the Indians. Koash will again kick for Valley Center. Nice kick from Koash, fielded about the 2-yard line.
Looked as if number 7, Keaton Markley, was just standing there, and number 3, the returner, ran right into him. Tavian Creamer, the returner.
So the Indians will take over from their own 19-yard line. Really a fast-paced third quarter, only 2.5 minutes remain. If you're the Indians, you really got to start thinking about airing the ball out here. But here comes a run right side. Nice gain. That looks like Markley there on the carry.
Really, the Hornets have really shut down the Hayes offense besides that one possession at the end of the second quarter, or first half, where Hayes just had great field position, and within, I believe, it was 45 seconds they were in the end zone.
Yeah, that was a very quick drive, but besides that, it's been Valley Center defense controlling this game.
And Brown will throw right side. Pass complete. Nice catch along the far right sideline. Pass complete to number 10, Graydon Mayfield. Zach Quant in on the coverage. So in the first half for the Indians, we saw a lot of Schmidberger getting a load of the carries, but I don't believe he's seen any action yet so far in the second half.
That's interesting because he was, working pretty well for him, in the first half besides a couple possessions.
Handoff left side. I believe that's Markley again. Brought down by number 26, Caleb Raines.
minute 20 left in the third quarter. As number 10, Graydon Mayfield went through the game for the Hayes Indians.
Brown under center for the Indians. He's going to throw. Throws right side. Pass incomplete. Nice breakup by number 7, Zach Quant.
That's good coverage there by Quant. Waiting until the receiver gets his hands on the ball, then taking him to the ground. Just denying the catch.
3rd down and 8 now for the Indians.
Big stop here for the Hornets.
It's a handoff right side, goes Markley. He's got the 1st down and more. Markley with a really nice run there, brought down by Zach Quant at about the 44-yard line.
You don't really expect a running play to get the 1st down on 3rd and 8, but with how Hayes has been running for certain times in this game, it's not surprising to see that.
Yeah, the run game has been pretty dominant this game, getting what they want until when it matters, getting into the end zone.
Indians in the I formation. Play action pass. Brown throws deep right side. Overthrows this receiver, number 10, Graydon Mayfield.
Probably a good thing he overthrew him, as it was double coverage with Caden Pearson and Zach Quan over there.
It is he3, the quarterback rolled for a little while.
We say it week to week. It probably gets repetitive, but you got to tip your hat to Zach Quan. He's playing his butt off over there at corner this year.
Being a first-time football player coming, over from soccer, it must have been new to him, but he's accepted it, and he's been playing really well.
2nd and 10 now for the Indians. To run right side, Markley. Brennan Ricks and Rosario Rodriguez in there to drop Markley there for a loss.
That's the Hornet defense, as that will be the last play of the 3rd quarter. But, there's times where it looks like the Hornet defense, like the defensive line just getting, beat off the line of scrimmage. But, then there's plays like that where they're, instantly in the backfield.
So we head to the 4th quarter with the Valley Center Hornets leading 17-7.
If you're the Hornets, you like where you are, but obviously you don't want to get complacent. You don't want to let Hayes have a chance to come back. When we come back to play, it'll be 3rd and 10 for Hayes. This could be a huge stop for the Hornets.
So 3rd down and 10 for the Indians from the 44-yard line to start off the 4th quarter here. And as Jordan said, it would be a huge stop for Valley Center. You have the lead, a 2-possession lead, but you cannot get complacent.
The key thing to point out is that both teams still have all 3 of their timeouts.
Yeah, 12 minutes left in this game. The Hornets have to play like it's 0-0 and expand on their already 10-point lead.
Brown in the shotgun, 3 wide receivers lined up left.
The ref stops the play.
Ooh, and the referee signals to stop the music during play. Seen a couple odd calls from the officials tonight. Brown in the gun, he will throw left side, complete. And that's Markley. We've seen a lot of them here in the second half, and that's Cross in on the tackle.
Looked like he just found the hole in the zone and just sat there and waited for Brown to see him.
Yeah, these officials like to make sure things are done their way, I guess. Calling for the music to stop and earlier for the lights on the truck to stop.
Some late motion on the Hornet defense. Brown will pitch. Little option play to number 30. That's Lane Becker.
It's key to point out that, 2 times in a row, the Hornets have, forced Hayes to a 3rd and long. It was a 3rd and 8 the first time, and then they got a 12-yard run from Markley, and then second time, 3rd and 10, they threw a rounded 11-yard pass to Markley.
Nice job by Dallas Boone there to take out the quarterback, as he was the first guy there. And then Tyler Boone, amongst others, wrapped up the running back. It's a screen pass left side, and we've seen this twice tonight. Brown bounces it in front of his receiver's feet.
That's just not a good throw at all. I don't know if he's scared of the oncoming defensive lineman or what, but he's not giving his wide receivers a chance to catch that, and I'm not complaining.
I mean, with how many jumped interceptions we have on screens this year, I wouldn't be surprised if he was scared of Dalton Cross or Larry to take it to the house.
The Hornet Stadium is rumbling. Brown in the gun. He's going to throw again, but Koash is on him. And Aaron Koash, along with Dallas Boone, pick up the sack on 3rd down for Valley Center.
3rd time's a charm. Third down on the possession. They finally get a stop.
That's a huge sack
Aaron
by the Valley Center defense to force the 4th down.
Aaron Koash came untouched off of that right side. Pretty speedy guy for his size. 4th and 16 for the Indians. They will punt. And that punt's going to be into the end zone for a touchback. Nice kick from Clark. He gave his guys a chance, but looked like
they tripped over each other there.
Yeah, it looks like Mayfield amongst some other Indians were back there, but kind of, like Jordan said, just tripped over each other.
Had a chance to stop it at the 1, but got their feet tangled up, couldn't stay standing, and it's a touchback.
Wyatt Lane comes out, with the offense. Zach Williams, Caden Pearson, and Dalton Cross are your receivers.
Langan again, joined by Wilson. He'll take the snap. Handoff right side goes Wilson. Nothing going on 1st down. No gain on the play.
Hayes has really done a good job of, keeping Larry from getting to the outside and, torching him.
Dante Blackman brings down Wilson on 1st down.
We'll see here if it's a run or pass as Jaron Carter comes out onto the field. Hayes has done a surprisingly good job. Well, not surprisingly, but compared to the other games, just a different job of stopping the run and not allowing big plays like we talked about before this game.
Wilson handoff left side, breaks 3 tackles, and he's upended by number 11, Hunter Brown. Nice run by Wilson. He just kind of got picked up, I guess, by Brown at the end of that run, but it's good enough for a Hornet 1st down.
Zach Gillig comes out onto the field, and the brains comes off.
The whole goal for this drive for Valley Center, you want to score, but you want to take some time off the clock while doing so, and they're doing a good job of that so far. Trips right for Valley Center. Wilson gets the ball. He's going off right side. We have a late flag coming in. There's an incredibly dirty tackle. I believe that was number 27, Mason Ibarra. He picked Wilson up and really just body slammed him head first onto the turf.
There's no reason for that tackle right there as Larry slowly gets up. You can hear some boots from the Valley Center side. Very frustrated with that tackle as there's no point in it.
That's horrible. I mean, you know, I'm not sure exactly what the rules are, but that's one of the dirtiest hits you'll see in a high school football game.
I think Coach Smith is complaining to the ref to get him ejected. And I think he has a case to make that argument, you know, with how dirty that tackle was.
Really good to see Wilson up on his feet and walking. Referee still debating at about the 40-yard line.
I would not be surprised if we see whoever made that tackle get ejected here.
I believe it was number 27, Mason Ibarra.
This is going to be weird, this next offensive play with Larry Wilson. Probably not going to be able to be out on the field.
I believe I saw number 17. I believe that's Chase Ramirez run out there.
So Ibarra will stay in the game, no ejection, but there is a hold on Valley Center and also the personal foul on Ibarra to move the Hornets up 15 yards after they were backed up 10 yards because of the hold.
The official there walks the ball back 10 yards and then the other way 15 yards, making you wonder why he didn't just walk the ball off for the Hornets 5 yards.
I still think Smith is upset about no ejection here. He's arguing with the referee.
This coaching staff is a coaching staff that won't let that kind of stuff happen to their players, as they are very protective and really believe in the family mentality for this team.
And it's good to see you want to see your coaches stand up for your players, especially after something like that. So Chase Ramirez will come into the game for Valley Center at running back. And he'll get the ball up the middle. Short gain on first. That was first and 7.
Larry already walking back onto the field, so that's good to see.
You wonder how that'll affect Larry with maybe a little bit of more fire and passion in the way he runs now, trying to just give Hayes a little bit of payback for that dirty hit by getting in the end zone.
I'm excited to see what the defense will respond with, you know, the Hornet defense. You know, to see that happen to one of their players, I bet they got to get fired up from that.
Wilson motions right, and Lang scrambles right, sets his feet, throws deep. And it's Wilson. He's at the 20, the 10, touchdown Valley Center. Wyatt Lang delivers an absolute dime to Larry Wilson. Touchdown Valley Center.
That's a beautiful play there. Larry gets hit, has to be taken off the field. The second he comes back out, he motions right, he goes deep. Wyatt Lang hits him with a beautiful pass right in his hands.
It looked like they sent 2 post routes on the 2 outside receivers. They motioned Larry out, and he took a wheel route, and the corner didn't see him. He went right behind the defense.
That's so good to see from Wyatt Lang. He couldn't have placed that any better. Koash in for the PAT, and it's and that gives the Hornets a 24-7 lead with 7 minutes and 54 seconds remaining in this ball game.
You know that Hornet sideline has to be pumped up after seeing Larry get, you know, really dirty, like a really dirty hit, and you know, the first play he goes out there, he catches a touchdown pass.
That's a 17-point lead now for the Hornets, and that's a beautiful cushion, kind of like you can get at the Valley Center Hornet mattress sale, supporting all Valley Center sports.
That's right, Josh. October 14th, Valley Center High School. You know, I'll be there. Jordan will be there. Josh will be there. help raise money for the just the whole Valley Center high school community. Once again, October 14th, Valley Center High School.
The injured player, I believe, is number 55, Kyler Konike. I believe that's what it is.
Larry now with all 3 Valley Center Hornet touchdowns, 2 on the ground, 1 catching it in the air. That just shows how much he can do, how versatile he is on and off the ball.
Brown back deep to receive for the Indians, and Koash boots a kick down to about the 1-yard line. Brown's going to bring it out. He's got room to run. He's got one man to beat, and that's Koash, and he beats him. He's at the 30, the 20, the 10, and that's a touchdown. Touchdown number 5, Hayden Brown, but there is a flag down on the play.
Azario Rodriguez looks like he's walking off with a limp. Looks like the trainer's talking to him right now.
Yeah, really struggled to get off there as he needs to be helped off the field. We'll see what the flag is. Hopefully bring the ball back.
A lot going on this play. We got Rodriguez, the injured player. And it is a block in the back on the Indians. And that will nullify the touchdown on the return there. And, I mean, really that just takes all the wind out of the Indian sails over there on that sideline. You can just see there's no life over there.
That's obviously got to be frustrating, get a touchdown after, like Larry scores on him. And, to have that just taken away because, you messed up and you blocked someone in the back, it's got to suck.
That takes them back to about the 27, 28, and now they got to go most of the length of the field. When they had the touchdown, they just had that one small error.
It looked like Azario's injury was in his ankle area. He's getting checked out by the trainer right now. He's still limping and still needs help on the sideline.
Gotta wish the best to him. He's, one of our key pieces on that D-line. And it looks like Leighton Lewis will replace him in a D-line. It's a little option play off the left side. That's going to be a big loss on first down for the Indians. Aaron Koash brings him down for the loss.
It's interesting to see that, at the beginning of the game, Dalton Cross was at corner, and, they changed it to Zach Quant, and, since then, really hasn't seen any, yardage on that side of the field.
It's going to be a halfback toss, and they throw, we have a terrible call. They're gonna get Zach Quant for pass interference, but that's horrible. That pass was, intended for number 27, Mason Ibarra, and he seems to be getting all the calls in his favor tonight.
It looks like Coach Smith is supporting Zach Quant, knowing that call was not the right one to be made.
Yeah, it looked like the ball had already hit his hands, and even if it hadn't hit his hands, it was over his head in a playable range. Zach Quant making a good play.
There is a flag all the way up by the line of scrimmage, so look out for maybe a holding call.
Yeah, I really don't understand how you call that. I mean, it was clear as day. That ball hit Ibarra's hands, and then Quant tackled him as he dropped the pass. But we do have 2 flags down on this play. we hate to sound too biased up here, but that was a very bad call.
You know what's interesting is the referee was, right in front of the play, so I don't know what he saw, but it definitely hit Barrow's hands before Zach, wrapped him up.
Coach is now in a huddle with the refs. Some players trying to get in.
It looks like Dallas Boone maybe ejected from this game.
Now that's interesting. Dallas Boone to get ejected for really nothing, maybe talking. And, Barrow did not get ejected for, targeting, it felt like.
You're seeing Coach Boone, along with Coach Smith, just laying into these officials. And, you hate to pick on them, but, man, they have struggled all night.
I really think this defense is going to get fired up from that ejection. Look, they're asking the student section and the entire crowd to cheer for him.
Yeah, this is definitely something that the Hornets can turn into a positive. Even without Dallas, a major force on defense, they can look at this as facing adversity, even with the lead, and they're going to have to respond to it.
Not to mention, Azario Rodriguez is still on the sideline, so without Dallas Boone and Azario Rodriguez.
It looks like Dylan Bastian will come in to take the place of Dallas Boone, and we're still yet to hear an explanation as to why Dallas Boone left this ball game.
Coach Dallas Boone very upset, having to get pulled away from the refs many times. I mean, you wonder what the call is. There's been nothing said, nothing motioned, just Dallas Boone going off the field after trying to talk to the refs and figure some stuff out himself.
So we had a flag down in the backfield. We had a flag down for the pass interference on Zach Quant, and Dallas Boone ejected from the game, but still no explanation, no calls, and we're probably going on 5 minutes here since this play has been over.
Yeah, there was another flag. Smith meeting with 3 other officials. They threw one talking to him. I don't know if it was something they heard from another player. Just not happy with how fired up Smith was, but hopefully we'll see sometime. I mean, it's taken enough time by now. It'd be nice to hear a call and get this game going again, which looks like it's about to happen.
So we have a personal foul on Dallas Boone as he's ejected from the game. And another personal foul on the Valley Center bench. And
So no call on Zach Quant for pass interference.
I think they canceled that call with the ejection of Dallas Boone.
Dylan Bastian comes off the right side. Heavy pressure.
And Dylan Bastian, that's a bench player coming out possibly his first minutes on varsity this season and making the quarterback very scared, throwing a bad pass.
It looked like the intended receiver was actually fooling Zach, trying to get a defensive pass interference call right there.
On first down, a nice edge rush there from Dylan Bastian to force Brown out of the pocket and kind of make a rough throw there on the right sideline. 2nd and 10 now for the Indians.
Right now our defensive line, number 88, Dylan Bastian, number 24, Leighton Lewis, two players who we don't see much on the varsity field.
Handoff left side, nothing going there.
Dylan Bastion in on that tackle.
Ball carrier was number 30, Lane Becker. Now 3rd and long for the Indians.
You know, since that Dallas Boone injection and the hit on Larry, this defense has, had an energy I don't think we've seen all night from them.
That's right. It's a very protective defense. This is their team. This is their family. And they're not going to let anything happen to them. And now that something has happened to them, they just got this fire that they won't let it be put out, as they have the 17-point lead with 5 minutes and 50 seconds left to go in the fourth quarter.
And Brown's going to throw. He scrambles. Gillen is pursuing him. He throws right side. That pass is incomplete. Intended receiver number 10, Graydon Mayfield. It's going to be 4th down for the Indians.
I'm pretty sure the only yard the Indians gained that entire possession were off of penalties. I don't think they gained one offensive yard from themselves.
That's right, just 1 negative yard.
So 4th and 11 now. For Hayes, they have no option but to go for it.
Hayes here going for it on 4th when they have no momentum. The quarterback on 2 of the last 3 plays being forced outside, forced to throw on the run, making 2 bad passes.
Look out for Aaron Coash to make a play here.
3 receivers right for the Indians. And Brown will throw deep right side. And that's incomplete. Almost a very nice catch made by Markley there. Caden Pearson and Dalton Cross in on that coverage.
I mean, you don't want to say it's over, but I believe 3 possessions now. With ball, with 5 minutes left. If the Hornets can play the smart, maybe score at the end, I think you could call it a game.
Parker Schrader coming out onto the field, maybe playing protective of Wyatt Lang's knee, not wanting anything to happen to him at the end, because they know by what they've seen Parker do earlier this season, he's able to hold his own on the field out there and control the lead and possibly expand the lead.
Schrader under center, he'll hand left side, goes Chase Ramirez for a short gain. Brought down by number 8, Wyatt Sheep. And Josh to add on that, it's just a really smart overall move by the coaching staff. You don't want to risk anything with Wyatt, obviously struggling with injuries. Get Schrader in the game, let him close it out.
Also interesting to mention that they have, actually he's going out right now, Larry. But in that last handoff, he wasn't out there.
Patrick Gillen struggling to even jog there as he gets off the field. About to take a seat on the bench. You wonder what he's struggling with.
Schrader under center again, and he'll toss. Wilson tries to find the edge left side. Nothing going there. Brought down by number 5, Hayden Brown.
Rosario Rodriguez still on the sideline with a limp. It'll be interesting to see if he goes out the next defensive possession, which I doubt Coach Smith will, put him out there. But interesting to see. He is walking around on it, though.
Four minutes and about 10 seconds remaining in this game. Schrader will hand to Ramirez. And he's going to lose a yard there. Number 59, Chase Browse, in on the tackle.
Obviously they'll send out the punt unit here. No need to go for it.
Successfully taking some time off the clock there on that possession. Now with 3 minutes and 40 seconds left in the fourth quarter, a 17-point lead. The Hornets are going to punt. They've done their job, and now Hayes has very little time to score over double the points in very little time that they already have.
Coash will let the clock roll all the way down. And He'll get the punt off. Another short punt. He's going to shank this one. Takes another Valley Center bounce. I don't know how he does it. Down at about the 26, 27-yard line. There is a flag down on the play.
Dante Blackman with personal foul.
That's a first down for Valley Center. And that's just pouring more salt in the Indian wounds there. This game is in control for Valley Center with 3 minutes remaining, 17-point lead.
Yeah, this is a good performance from both sides of the ball tonight. Obviously there was a couple possessions where the offense looked a little shaky, and then there were times where the defense looked like they were breaking. But like the motto all season, bend don't break for the Valley Center Hornet defense. If you get inside that 20-yard line, it's hard to score on them. The offense, Wyatt coming in, providing a spark. Second highest scoring game of the season for us.
And that's in a game in which we have 3 turnovers, I believe. So to be able to put up 24 points with three turnovers to go along with that is that speaks a lot about the Hornet offense tonight.
Correction.
He said it was 4th and 16.
The Hornets now have a 4th and 1. The refs walked off their 15 yards. And apparently it was 4th and 16. Now 4th and 1. They're gonna kick again. We'll see if Aaron Koch can get a better punt. Some confusion on that call right there, as the refs once again are meeting.
I don't really want to bash them too much, but the referees tonight have not been. How do I say this without being good? They've been shaky on some calls.
And it's not just the calls that they're making, it's the way in which they're making the calls, taking extended amount of time. Not sure what the call is. It
looks like they're going to keep the ball at the 1. And Valley Center's 4th and 1. Valley Center's going to punt again.
So Koach will punt it again. This time a much better punt. High spiraling kick. And Tyler Boone hammers number 3, Tavian Creamer, near the goal line. There was no fair catch made. Tyler Boone lays a clean hit on Creamer, and they throw a flag.
Interesting call from the officials there. I don't know what they're seeing, but I did not see a fair catch there. Maybe they'll pick up the flag.
I don't see this as a negative for the Hornets. This defense is going to use that as fuel, and folks, I don't know what's going on right now. This is rough right now. The officiating has just been a little off. Not quite sure what's going on.
The penalty was hitting a defenseless player, yet the receiver had caught the ball. On a punt, you have to fair catch if you're going to be defenseless.
Can we get a rule book up here, or is it too late in the game for that?
Really doesn't matter at this point, but golly, Creamer fields the punt, holds the ball for a solid half second before Boone even gets to him. And apparently Creamer was the defenseless player
I
on
think
that play.
I think these refs were supposed to be refereeing an elementary game, not a high school game.
And there's a pass left side. Zach Williams in on the tackle. Pass complete to number 8, Wyatt Sheave.
This Valley Center defense has got to be fired up and ready to make yet another statement and show why they have this lead.
You know, I'm interested in what the coaches have to say to the players. Like, how do you play when you know the refs are, you know, against you? You know, I mean, that's what it feels like.
And Brown is going to be hit hard in the backfield. It's like a numerous amount of Hornets back there. I believe Caleb Raines is the main guy in on that play.
He did fumble the ball, but, you know, the Hayes Indians will recover it.
Third and a while for Hayes right here, as the Hornets just really showing them up on defense.
There's a minute 30 left in this game. It's safe to say that the Hornets will come away and, you know, end up 4-0, I believe. 5-0, actually.
To keeper left side goes Brown, and he's dropped for maybe a gain of 1. Looks like Raines and Boone in on the tackle.
Next week, the Hornets will play Eisenhower at Eisenhower. So that'll be interesting to see. It is you know, good to bring up that Eisenhower had 7 total turnovers against Newton. So you know, an early key to the game, maybe force some turnovers next week.
Yeah, as the punt team for Hayes comes out, Eisenhower has really been struggling this season. I think they got off to an 0-4 start. They just really haven't found their groove yet, and we wonder if they ever will. The Hornets will definitely be looking to exploit their weaknesses next week as they take on the Eisenhower Tigers.
And that punt will roll down to about the 43-yard line.
Even some of the players realizing the referees in this game, as Larry keeps throwing training cones as flags.
.26 seconds, we're probably going to see a victory formation here, as Hayes still has 3 timeouts, but I don't know why they use them at this point.
Yeah, the Hornets should kneel here, and that should do it from Valley Center.
Obviously, you want to mention that Wyatt Lang making his return. You know, he played a pretty solid game besides the 2 turnovers, you know, the interceptions. One of them was 3 turnovers, my bad. You know, one of them, it looked like he was hit as he threw, and a wobbly pass. But besides that, you know, Wyatt Lang came in and, you know, led the team to 2 touchdowns, and you know, that's all you need from him.
So with that, that'll do it from Valley Center. Your Hornets win with a score of 24-7. As we mentioned, they will take on Eisenhower next week. We will give you your pregame show starting at 6:30 from Eisenhower High School. I'm Bailey Burns, alongside Jordan Anderson and Joshua Isaacs. We will see you next week. Thank you. Welcome to the Hornet Studio postgame show alongside Wyatt Lang, Valley Center quarterback. As your team moves to 5-0, obviously you've been sidelined for the first part of this season. Just describe how it felt to get back on the field tonight.
It felt great. I mean, this is what I love to do. I would have loved to play better, but a win's a win. So.
Next question, Wyatt. Obviously dime you dropped there to Wilson on the wheel route for the touchdown. Describe that play to me and what you saw.
Well, I knew Larry was faster than the guy. He's faster than every guy in 5A. So, I mean, as long as you get the ball to him, he's going to score.
That's right. Last question. I'll get you out of here into the locker room. You go to Eisenhower next week, a young football team. What are you guys expecting and throughout this week of practice?
We're expecting a big win, We got to get better. We can't have those penalties, but overall, we just got to get better this week.
Thank you, Wyatt. That'll do it from the Hornet Studios post-game report. I'm Bailey Burns. Your Valley Center Hornets are 5-0. Good night.